Well, howdy, folks. Was not expecting the music to be playing already. Start here. Let's see here. Checking that everything's up the way I'm expecting. Right. It's like we've got Rumble up, we've got YouTube up. And I think YouTube's up. Twitch is up. There we go. And all right. I think we're good. Alrighty, so we're gonna try to pick up not fully where we left off last time. We're gonna start with something related to the max send. So let me find that real quick. This one right here. So we've been trying to get the ability to send the maximum amount, and Ryan tested it out, but had problems. And then I tested it out and I found more problems. So we did a little group session working on this with Cool AJ86, Ryan and I, and hopefully Cool AJ86 was able to resolve this. He got some stuff pushed to the dashwallet repository. So I am going to attempt to integrate that. But to start, we need to add a wallet. So let me grab one of these. I believe this one has funds. Let's do JoJo. All right, cool. So we got funds in here. We've imported an already created phrase. What's out of date here? Oh, that's right. I just updated a few minor things here. Oh, these are fixes from the other day. Actually, this isn't used at all yet, but we might do that. Let me get some of this committed first before I go making more changes. Let's see. Okay, so we've got that. Uh-oh. Ignored by one of your get ignored files. I know that. I'm gonna go ahead and say, not that, I want this one. Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't think I want to add all of that because it's just a copy of this standard function there. And it hasn't been modified yet, but it might be modified here with the new implementation. I do want to change this now, though, since those are very small changes. All right, so these ones, say style UI. Change significant digit. Split index. Significant. That looks better. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and push both of those. These other ones I may want to do a different branch for. So what these other things do is if you go into send, we added this cache send button. And as we implement the new update, it will allow you to do some of the things that were implemented in the Dash Wallet stuff that is unique to how Coolage 86 set it up. So it should enable, well, we're calling it cache send because it should make Dash, which is supposed to be digital cash, function more like cash, in the sense where if you have a $20 bill and you go to the store and you buy something for $5, you give them the 20 and you get back a 10 and a 5 or 3 5s or a 10 and 5 1s, you know, whatever. So it denominates the Dash in your wallet when you send it, or Yeah, when you send it, so that it is, well, denominated like I just described. So a lot of the functions, what I found out, and from what we've discovered in trying to do the full send, is they were built around that concept. And so in some of the implementation stuff we've got, it wasn't. There are certain scenarios where you don't care about that and you don't want it to do that at all. So the main instance where you wouldn't want that is when you do a full send, you do not want it using the cache send. You want it to just take everything you provided and send it. Okay, so let's go in here. Actually, not in here. I want to go here. And we want to go back to the wallet. So we've got the fixed dash wallet implementation and the surface error messages for end users. Part of me wants to finish up the surface errors stuff. I've done some of it. There is, let's see. Okay, that makes what's actually changed in that file a lot more obvious. Very small changes here. So we implemented, let's see, what were those? On send, although I don't think this wallet will do it. Let me open another browser. Did not mean for it to freaking teleport like that, but oh well. It is on the screen I meant to drag it onto. All right, let's see if this is the other wallet that I'm thinking of. I know one of these has it. Let's call it Byte. Actually, this is probably not it. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, so this is probably it. Let's go ahead and pair these wallets. So I'll do new contact and copy that, and then new contact, paste and copy this and paste there, And we will add both of those. So now if I go and send this contact the full amount and click send, that's what I was hoping for. So this is the error we've got in there. It says what failed to create transaction. Looks like we encountered an error. Error cannot spend that amount without breaking change. Add another coin of between D00 and D01. Break change first. So we tested this and we also swapped this stuff around. And it was related to break change, I believe. Where is that break? There. Okay, so we had this. And if this is set to true, we get a slightly different error. So if I close or refresh with the break change modified, we click send, we click full. Yeah, so we get a different error. The first one was cannot spend that 0.001 without breaking change. This one is cannot create a spendable coin from 10,000 sats across 1 coin's dust. Let's go ahead and update things. How about we do that? Or it may be better to switch back to the other branch since this is more related to the other pull request. And my mic was muted. Gotta love that. Or not. I think I want to add... see. I want to go to dialogue here, and I think I'm going to add something like dialogue free that. Let's test that out real quick. Good. Now it at least wraps. It should... I think it should still, if something for whatever reason can't wrap around, we, let's see, might be able to... All right, so if I remove the spaces from that error and paste, I just did a little JavaScript replace here. Yep. Okay, so for some reason it can't be wrapped because it has no spaces. It should still scroll, which is what I want. But if it does have spaces, I do want it to wrap around like that. So that's a little better in my opinion. Okay, so I kind of want to add a few more error catch things. Let's see. Error catch dialogues. So we've got implement an error dialog that shows a message to indicate what went wrong, and for passive functionality such as updating wallet balances, we should have a toast-like notification. We've got this at least partially implemented for the one scenario, which is let's see. What was it? Show error. That's it. So we use show error dialog in a few places now. So when trying to decrypt a seed phrase, or when trying to send if there's an error, trying to make sure that we have it in all the places it may be needed. So wallet decrypt, it's possible maybe phrase import could also break. So I might go ahead and add it down here. Phrase generate shouldn't break. But phrase import, if you put the wrong file or something, it is what I'm thinking. Like if you put an image file, you might want to show an error there. That's why I think that might be handy. Add contact. It's possible you could get an error adding a contact, or maybe editing a contact if you put the wrong values. Edit profile here. I don't know if you can really get an error here. Yeah. You're able to put pretty much anything in the name, and then alias. You can put only a limited number of things here, so like that won't work. It shouldn't work. Interesting. I don't think that's supposed to work, actually. Oh, that's what doesn't work. Okay, so I could do byte underscore 123. That's fine. Or byte dash ABC 123. It just can't end or start with a dash or underscore or other special characters, I think. Yeah, so that's fine, but we have that error, and yeah, it won't let you save if you've got that error. So as long as you fix that, so I'm less concerned about getting that. Maybe there's a way to bypass that unintentionally, but not as worried about that. I'm more worried about the new contact here. If you paste in something that is not a dash URI, it might go haywire. Maybe. I'm actually not sure. Like if I paste that, that seems fine. Okay, and send or receive is the other main area. You could have an error. I mean, I suppose it is in most of the places. Let's check phrase import here. Let's go into phrase import. Um, I'm trying to find. Yeah, that will probably work. Let's see. So I'm actually going to wipe out the contents of this wallet and restart it so that I can test this real quick. So I'm thinking if I were to drag a file that is not an SVG file, I'm not sure what would happen. So I'm going to grab a, let's do this one. So this is a PNG file. Okay, and we get that. The utils. Okay, so that's in read file in utils. We can maybe do something like hey, Krishan Patel, how are you doing? Thank you. All right, so I want to return the error message, and we want error and file. And then if we go to, what did it say in, utils here. Let's copy this one real quick. Back to here. I don't know if we actually get a file type from the file, but I could potentially log, well, let's do this real quick. Actually, I'm gonna be lazy. Okay, so let's say console.warn, whoa, not warp, warn, and I just want to log error in file. All right. So if we do that again, we're going to drag the PNG. Interesting. Did I forget to refresh? I thought I refreshed. Phrase import read file. I suppose I probably use read file in multiple places, so maybe adding it everywhere it's used will help. All right, let's refresh again and try this. There we go. All right, so now we get this. That is interesting. So we get error, message stack, unexpected, and then the file we do get a type. Okay. So if we get the file type and we actually swap out for a JSON file. Oh, it doesn't actually, we don't have it logging that. Let's go to process file. Process file state event. So read file does callback with the result, but not the file. Right, so if we add file there, okay, let's try again. So we add and we drop that there. Okay, so now inside of here we get res and file. So file is application JSON, and I think it would be that regardless of if it's a key store or a wallet backup. So if we've got this here, we could say So if we split that is not equal to JSON, then the let title is equal to valid file type. Let's make a function up here for this. Yeah, not that. Function. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. So, function. Display error, I guess, and we'll expect those, remove that, that. File name, file type name. Okay, so given that, we do display error. Like so. And if we go into process file, if in case it gets in here, file type, actually we want that split thing. Let's see. Maybe we want this moved up. Let's make a function for this one. So then we can copy that and turn display error. So file. Do that, and instead do that and that. So file is not type JSON. We would display an error if it happens inside of the errors, but if it somehow gets to the process file, it will try to see. What's it expecting again? Error in file, so file. All right, let's test this out. All right, image, syntax error, so invalid file type. Maybe I do want this one to say type as well. So invalid file type, then it should just say PNG, I think, or application. Oh wait, no, what is it? Image / PNG. Let's try that out. Well, there's a JPEG. Invalid file type, image JPEG. Close. So I think, do we have a callback on this? Callback. Render action, content, callback. Let's see. Firm action, callback. So if intent is act, we do state callback. It may be worthwhile, however, to do a cancel one as well. Let's see, handle. I'm sure one of these overrides the cancel. Click, commit. Click. I can have it. I know one of these does cancel. Handle close. That's it. That's what I want. Okay, so we're going to copy that. And come up here and add a handle close. Okay, so if we add that, and then we go back to here. Is that right? Cancel callback. All right, so that gives us the default callbacks now. However, we should be able to override them. Although, actually, this won't work now. All right, I think that should work. Delete that. Okay, so with that, we should be able to come back. Where was it? Side of here. Here file, that's what I think I want. Will that work? I think the state that might get may not work. Not there. So cancel callback state would be the state of this dialog. Which would be the error dialog. But we want the state of this one. So we might need pass in state as well. And not that. That might work. So display error. File and state. All right, we might need to do this the same way as process file here. We might need to actually do this. The display error like that. And like that. And then like that. Then we need to fix this and say display error. This is where I often use a function like this instead. Display error. And this would be error in file. Okay. All right, I think this will work. I'm actually gonna break this onto a new line though, so that it's easier to keep track of what's what. Okay, let's refresh and try this again, shall we? All right. That didn't work. I think I should have gotten more than I got there. Okay, so add. Not read properties of name. In display error. Oh, I know already. Because this was an object, not that. Let's try that out. There we go. Alright, invalid file type, image JPEG. Looks like we encountered error, unexpected token is not valid JSON. So what I'm thinking is, rather than attempting to parse it, I don't really like the idea of parsing something we don't need to. So inside of read file, hey, what's going on there? All right, so inside of read file, where was it again? We're here. We've got stuff like this. However, we should have file type up here. So if we do load, let me just start with this. Loaded file type, file.type. I'm going to do this as a warn just to make it more obvious. All right, let's refresh. I'm going to drag this over. So if I do this again and I do JPEG, we've got this warn. So loaded file type, image JPEG. So before we do any of this try catch, we should be able to actually prevent it. I don't like the idea of running parse on any sort of file. So I want to do, actually I wonder. Let's see, so if read file, get as file, for each file, files, it probably would be better to do it in here. So let's say, do we have an accepted on this? Maybe that's part of the problem. So we've got input file, multi-part. We're not defining accepted. And I think I recall why. So while it could have a JSON file ending, let's look this up on MDN real quick. So MDN right there. File, input file, accept, that's it. So is a string that defines the file types. The file type should accept this string is a comma separated list of unique file type specifiers. Because a given file type may be identified in more than one manner, it's useful to provide a thorough set of type specifiers when you need files of a given format. For instance, there are a number of ways Microsoft Word files can be identified. Capture attribute is a string that specifies which camera. No. Okay. So if it was just MIME types, I could do something like that, like application JSON. Application JSON. I don't know why that's messing with application JSON. It's messing with me saying that. I don't know why. Application, that's right. But then when I try to add JSON after it, it throws me for a loop. So you could do audio, video, image. So my main concern here is you see these files, these are a bunch of wallet backups and key stores, and I'm not sure I have them in here, but it's possible you could have a key store that is not .json. And so I want you to be able to upload it, like maybe it's saved as a .keystore file. I don't know. But if you have that, I want you to be able to upload it. And I think that's the main reason we weren't yeah, I think it's the main reason we weren't specifying the accepted, because if it's not the right file type or you don't account for it correctly, people might not be able to upload their key store. I guess that might be one reason to leave it this way. So if we do try to parse it and it fails on the parse, if it is JSON, it should work, unless, you know, you've got invalid characters or something in there. But otherwise, it should work. If it's not, it will fail. But this is where... We could maybe reverse what I had done. Like if what I was seeing here, image, this. So audio, video, image, we could eliminate that fairly easily. So copy that and paste it here and say export file in types, and this is types, and types dot includes so constant file type is equal to that. So this is where we might not want to do that. Let me copy this again. So we're gonna have at least two functions here. Export file is type. That's the exact one. I might still separate this. If file type, if no file type, return false. I actually don't like doing if statements like that, so we'll do that. Okay, so if there's no file type, we return false. Or, we could probably do it this way. So if no file type is true, we would return there. Nope, that's not right. Let's do it that way. It's more explicit. So if file type is false, we return false, or if there is no file type, we return false. If file type exists and is equal to type, we return the value. So that would be true. File in types, we would probably want just that. And types would be an array. So this would allow us to do what? File types. So we could do something like that. So file types would be false in that instance, or if you actually provided a JSON file, it would be true if it matched application JSON. So given that, we could do if file in types, and we would do file and application JSON. So we could do it like that. Okay, reader, add event listener, file in types, application JSON. Or this is where I think we could reverse it. Or Category. File in category. Okay, so with file in category, then we could do what, audio, video, image. So if file is in maybe file type in category. Okay, so then we're looking at the first part before you split by a slash. And that would give us anything for audio, video, or image. So if the file type is in the category audio, video, or image, we already know it's wrong. We could probably reject the Word doc things that it was showing. Maybe not. Not as easily, at least. Okay, well, that would catch a lot of files there. So if we wanted to specify them all explicitly, we could catch the docs as well. I don't really want to do that because in the off chance the file comes through as a, let's see, so just like this, you had a file come through as either of these, we probably want that. There's a chance it could come through as either of those. There might even be other ones that could come through as like JSON D, I don't know. I know there's some other random MIME types that are like close to JSON, but not quite, and we'd probably want to accept. So that's why I'm like, I'd rather catch all of those, or if you upload a file without an extension that's a text file, it might not correctly define it, but it might still be JSON. So in this case, what I'm trying to capture is if it's anything recognized, audio, video, or image. I kind of wanted to like filter for executables as well, but I don't want to make this horribly complex right now. Oh, I guess I'm calling it category, but it's type subtype. Maybe I should use that. So if file type versus subtype. So text/plain, it could come through as that. So font, we don't want fonts either. So let's see. Font. That should catch quite a bit of things that won't work. All right, that's probably good enough and better than having nothing. So if we do that, error callback early before the parse, that should catch any very obviously wrong files. And then ones that we should attempt parsing will get parsed essentially, or attempted to. So if we do that and come back here, we are getting utils. So let's see, file. Subtype, I think is what I called it. So we don't need that one. And if we go back here, let's see. All right, let's go ahead and test this out. Oops, that's the wrong one. Grab that window. All right, invalid file type, image JPEG. Looks like we encountered an error. Error file type is image JPEG. Let's see. It's the only place we're reading files. What? Fix or copy? Food, fix or copy, source file. Oh, that's in deploy. So, yeah, the only place we're using read file right now is in the phrase import. So I am thinking I want to switch this around, maybe. All right, so if it is set up like this, and we do that. All right, so the reason I'm going to this effort is, well, now instead of later, is we're only using this for the importing of wallets right now. But at some point, we might allow you to upload your contact list avatars or your own avatar. And so, in that instance, it may be worthwhile to swap these around where you might actually want to allow images and deny JSON or other file types, or, you know, still deny audio and video, font and models, but you might not want to deny images. So that's my thinking with refactoring it like that. I'm also thinking, I always regret doing it this way though. Normally for it to be flexible enough. Where was I just seeing this? This. So normally you want to do something like this. Back to utils. And we're gonna cut all of that. This will become options. Okay, so now we've got defaults. All right, so now we've got defaults that have empty callbacks if needed. It also has these, but if you define them, they will override those, which means in here, was here, right? Yeah, right here. Because these are already the defaults, I can actually leave them off, but we will be able to override them in the future if needed. Okay. And if we, let's see, We should be able to refresh here, right? No errors yet. And if we drag that image, we get the error. Wrong file type. Image JPEG, expected JSON. And also... Oh, actually, that is part of why doing this early and returning that, it actually doesn't do this stuff. And so it's not putting the wrong file. Let's actually verify, though, that if we drag in a wallet, there we go. So I was thinking we need to clear this as well. Oh, wait. We are. So I already did that, at least partially, is we've got clear file here. And there it is. So when we display the error on the cancel callback, which we only show the one button, it triggers the clear file. So that's why it's actually clearing. That's my bad. I forgot I had done that. So this X clears the stuff, but if we drag this, it fails. It tells you why. And if we do a PNG, that fails. Image PNG. We do an SVG. Let's see, SVG. That fails. Image SVG XML, expected JSON. Okay. This one I'm not sure about. See what this one does. It's an XML file. Interesting. So because it's text/XML, it did not get caught by this part. We could see, so file type in category. File and types. The file is subtype. So we could maybe do file as subtype here. Where is it? File or file is subtype. File XML. Or we could switch this around and say file in subtype, like that. And subtypes. Okay, so if we do that, All right. So it would probably be more efficient to do this. If not find, oh, that's right. I just renamed that. So file in types and file type in, that's not types, subtype. And this would be an array. Okay. So there we get XML. What else? There you go. We definitely don't want MS Word. So this would catch application XML or MS Word XML, or not, I mean text slash XML. That's at least a little bit better. My file sub types. Okay, why is that complaining? Oh, options. There we go. All right, so now we've got that set up where dynamic come back. There we go. All right, let's refresh. I'm gonna clear the log there. Let's try the XML file again. There we go. So it errored early this time. Looks like we encountered an error, wrong file type, text XML, text slash XML, expected JSON. Or if we do a PNG, cool. We do an SVG. All right, that's what we wanted to be certain of. And if we do a JSON file, boom. I'm also gonna go ahead and I'm gonna copy. Let's do a key store. So I'm gonna copy a key store and rename the file extension to key store. Okay, and I'm actually going to copy it again and remove the extension entirely. Okay, so with those set up, let's see if I drag the key store file. Ah, look at that. Interesting. Let me refresh this and start from scratch. So, I'll resize this a bit. This has a dot key store ending, and that's what it shows. So we got the invalid file type, but no type. And it might be because of this. This is where I'm thinking I want to add a console warn, and we're going to call it display error. And we're going to log error and file. All right, let's do that and refresh. Okay. Okay, so file type is an empty string. So if file dot, let's see, file dot type and the file type is not equal to an empty string, or so if it is an empty string, it should be true, right? That's not what I want. Wait. File type is not an empty string, and okay, so I do want and. Let's test that out and see if that's where it was going haywire. Yep. I don't know if that's looking right, but let's do it again and clear this first. Okay. So definitely got further, so it must have been doing that there. Oh, that's interesting. It won't let you fill out this field for a key store. Clear file. Close, handle submit. Should let you clear, I think. Play error, clear file. Close. Well, it might be that we need to do something like that. So if we're doing clear file, let's see, clear. Nope, didn't want to do that. Clear file. At least for this one. So if intent is clear, let's try that. So, not that. Still no. That's interesting. Button clear should be type submit, intent clear. Oh, that might do it. Instead of event target event. Let's try that. Nope. Target ID is equal to key store add focus, remove focus. Handle close, that triggers. Handle drag over, up, drop, disabled. No FTE alias. Yeah, I really think it should have stopped here already. That should clear everything out. Alright, let's see if we can figure out why it won't override. Certainly not triggering there. Maybe doing it on handle change or input might let us get past this. Handle input. Let's see. Input event. Or change. All right, let's see if either of those trigger. Nada. I wonder. So this will likely trigger the close or cancel, but I don't actually want that. State elements dialog return value is not equal to cancel. We return value otherwise. So this is where I think phrase import handle close. State resolve reject event. Probably like this. All right, let's see if we can see this. See if we can see. That's not confusing. All right, add that. Okay, that certainly cleared this time, but it closed the whole dialog, which is not what we want. But it did trigger this, so what were we able to figure out? Event. Oh, okay, so the event target name was not defined. That time the dialog, the return value is canceled. This is still not functioning how I want it to. Change input, submit. All right, let's try copying this and go back to was it phrase import? Is that where we were? Okay, let's see if we can capture the click before the reset. I'm gonna take this down here. Handle click event. Actually, I might want some of the stuff from close here. Let's copy this one. So phrase import handle click. All right, let's see if that gives us the data we need. Okay, handle click does happen first. What did we get? So dialogue. The dialogue, is that right? Handle click, dialogue. Is it combining things? Alright, let me can actually tell what's what. So let's do this. Rendered dialogue. Return value. Event. And event name. All right, let's see if that makes it easier to see what's what. All right, add existing, that, clear. So this time we've got event name was undefined. We get the event, which is the pointer event. We get the rendered dialog, and the return value is empty because it's set right there. So we've got the event. Target is SVGX. Oh, what is that way? I have a way of finding. It contains. I don't know if I use it here. Something like that. No, those aren't it. That's something. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I want something like this, but I want it in here. And we want, let's see, dialog query selector. So query selector. So updrop button. We do query selector updrop child button. Is it Ains? Is equal node, whether the two nodes are equal when they have the same type, same node, or the legacy alias. Wait, interface is a legacy alias for the strict equality operator. So I guess I should just use strict equality. Node interface. The is method of the node interface is a legacy alias. That is, it tests whether the two nodes are the same. In other words, whether they reference the same object. Now need to use that, instead use equality. Okay, so I can do if clear button is equal to event target, or clear button contains event target, clear file state, and return. So that might solve it. Let's refresh here. I'm going to clear that. Oh, too early to drag. Let's do that. All right, drop that and clear. Boom, awesome. I guess we don't need any of that or that. Okay, so that still works. If we do this again, we can clear that, close, we can close that. We do it again, we clear and we try to add, good, that errors. Let's do this one. Okay, so that's no file name. It did allow it. This one has .json, that's allowed. And if we go back and try a image again, expected, okay, and that was an SVG. Let's also test a JPEG. Good. PNG, good. XML, good. And if we go back to JSON, boom, awesome. Okay. So now key store files should work if they're actually JSON files. Whether they have an extension, so that's .keystore. This one has no extension. This one has .json, and it's actually a wallet backup instead of a key store. Cool. All right, that's working better than it was, and we've got errors in there now. I don't think errors will happen in this flow. I'm not anticipating them happening. So if we go back in here, and I think this was the phrase, we're going with byte, add, and our password. There we go. There's your balance. Cool. All right. That's exciting. We do new contact and come in here and we copy that. Ooh, that's interesting. Is that right? I'm not sure if that's right. Maybe it is. Okay, it is. It did get the XPub. I was a little afraid that with the address like that, it was gonna do the address, but it is working, it looks like. And this one is still paired, so it should be fine. Okay, so we've now got that in the import, and if we come back here and do full send to Jojo and send, we still get that error. We can click report issue. Maybe? Uh-oh. Hang on. Party foul. That is in main 460. No, that's not main, is it? Maybe it is. All right, main 460. Main 460. Hey, we're right around there. So, options, message. It's erroring here. So it says options message match is not a function. Why isn't it a function? It should be at that point. So inside of here, options message should be at least an empty string. I suppose we can do, oh my gosh. Sometimes I really hate these type ahead error things. So let's just do options callback, and we're going to return all of options. And I'm going to do it as a warning to make sure I see it. All right, let's refresh. And send full to JoJo and send. And then report issue. So options callback. Oh, interesting. Message equal that. Maybe I'll even do this. All right. So message if type of message not equal to string, message equals maybe I should do this. Let's see. So first line from error. Or maybe I should do if message is not equal to string and message dot toString, then we do that. Okay, let's test that out. All right, send full to JoJo, send. Okay, that time it worked. It converted it to string, it looks like, without throwing the other error. Oh, wait. I need to click that. That's what I was needing to test. And so that time, interesting. Cannot read properties of undefined reading outputs. Sender request 629. 629. How did it get here? That's how. Okay, let's refresh this again. So essentially, after showing the error, when I clicked that, it opened that up, but after it opened that, it tried to continue with the rest of the stuff down here, and it's because I wasn't returning there. So now with the return await, it shows the error, and once you click that, it does open up the... Yeah, so it's showing that. That is the error. It's showing here. And report issue opens it up to the search for that. And it even found, you know, an issue with something like that. All right. Let's cancel that. All right, let me see if there's anywhere else I should implement this error dialog. Let me try and think through this. Receive, shouldn't really need it. I think it's mostly going to be on send. There might be some other issues in the send process, like when you toggle that. Receive shouldn't, this shouldn't need it. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, that might be right, because if you're going directly from a contact, there's a chance you're going to want to request a value. So you might want to do something like that. Shouldn't be there. I don't think it should need it for the delete thing. That should be fine. Send just goes back to there. Okay. We've got import. Those are the main areas, I think. Is there anything else? Yes, so I think as I implement the other send stuff that I need to get updated, I might need to implement another, like, area where that gets triggered. Is that off? That looks off. That is off. That's irritating. I've done fixes for that too. I don't know why that's off like that. Done like line height things for this. Still has the line. Oh! Well, that's super cute. When I toggled this line height, look at that. So send, that is bigger right now. But if I inspect it and I toggle line height, now they look like they're very close to the same height. But if I toggle it again, it's smaller. I dare say WTF. How? How? Tell me how. Why does that get smaller just toggling the thing? I do not understand. So it's 2 pixels different. If I undo that, it's the exact same, but when it loads, it's at least 1 or 2 pixels bigger with that same setting. Maybe it's has to do with the icon in there, like this. That didn't fix it. What's even more weird is it's applied to both of them. Both have the line height 1. Well, look at that. So that's 48. This one's 50. And then when I toggle it, this one's 52. This one's 52. And when I toggle it back, that one's 52 and this one becomes 50. What the heck? Like, seriously, what the heck? Do not understand. 22 versus 24. I guess maybe if this was 22 and 22, maybe I'll make that change. Let's see. Send dash. Those look a lot closer. 48 and 48. Oh, but if you toggle the line height again, 48 and 52. I do not understand what's going on there. Let's try and find this instead. Okay, so now line height set now. If I toggle it, that is so bizarre. But now I feel like it's fixed there and it's going to be broken somewhere else, knowing my luck. They're looking the same right now. Those are looking the same. That one doesn't have a side-by-side. That one doesn't. That doesn't lock. Side-by-side looks the same. Disconnect looks the same. It doesn't have the space, though. These are supposed to have the space, I believe. What is it? Column gap. That doesn't look right. What's this one set to? Gap 0.5. So should have a 0.5 gap, I think. Main form gap 5. What about this one? That doesn't look like a 5 gap. 2.5. Dialog form footer. Column gap 2.5. Dialog form footer. Is this not dialog form footer? Dialog form footer. Is it because it's inside of... Something's funky about this. I guess if I just removed those, it might be fine. That's bizarre. Let's see. What is this in? Confirm. Dialog confirm. It's one of these, I think. Why is the footer like that? Footer. Inline col. Oh, that's why. Forgot about that. Because of the alert that it could have, is that right? This one is the action, so lock doesn't have it, but this one does. But because of that, inside of the footer, there is that. I can maybe footer. Footer or row. least they have the gap. That one's still bigger, but it's about the same as that. And that one. It does seem like it's too small. .5. Or maybe that's too big. I think I'm realizing do not like this one going red like that. I think it's happening because it's the reset, but especially on this one, it's confusing. I think it might be better if cancel buttons. Let's find that. This is responsive reset hover. Order. Basically want a lighter color. Let's try L for now. Let's see. So if I do L, see what that looks like. I don't hate that. I like that better. So that's okay. And then here, yeah, it still indicates that you're hovering over it, but it's not looking like you're somehow triggering the other button. All right, I like that quite a bit better, actually. All right, that's a little detail, though. Okay, so that started because the gap was wrong. The gap should be fixed now. Let's see. Let's go ahead and commit what we have so far. So cancel callback. Cancel callback. All right, those are all surface errors. That is just a very tiny change I'm gonna add in there. All right, file is subtype, read file. This is also error stuff. I think wallet, I don't want to do wallet yet. Confirm, this is confirm action. I don't know if this is actually needed. I don't think it is. Because, Yeah, I don't think it's needed, but I'm not going to delete it right this second. File is subtype, display error, file backup. Let's remove some of these console logs though. Okay. Oh wait, those were there. I'll leave them for now. They were there just doing res before, so I'll leave those. What else? I'm gonna remove that one though. Okay, and reset. I don't need that enabled. Okay, so callback, process file, callback. Don't need that one. Handle change event. Delete that. And that. Handle click. I do need the handle click, but it doesn't have extra logs anymore. Okay, so I want that in there. Send or request. I don't want to commit this yet. Dialog pre footer. Responsive footer button. I think that's fine to commit. And this one is not. Okay. So primarily this is adding an error dialog. So let's say feet UI, that one. Display wrong file type. Error. Maybe let's just say wrong file type error for phrase import. Maybe we'll say store backup import. Right. That gets us all of that. Let's go ahead and push. All right, let me pull up this. All right, so in here we've got surface error messages. We want to pull up the PR here. So got this deploying now. I think that I'm going to go ahead and merge this into dashwallet implementation. Let's see. These should not be out of sync, but we'll do that just to be sure. All right, so I pulled that. Check out that. Uh-oh. Your local changes to the following files would be overwritten by checkout. Really? That's irritating. Even though I literally just merged the current branch into this one. That's very irritating. Let's see. Git stash. Let's see, what's this for again? Cache send mode. I'm thinking actually, I think this can be dropped entirely. And go ahead and revert that. Okay, so dash and all right, so now if I check out there is ahead by 2 commits. It is. Interesting. I'm now intrigued. What is in this branch that the origin doesn't have? Not stashed. Feed service that says it's origin. I don't know how it's ahead by 2 commits. Bizarre. Okay, well, let's see. All right, whatever. Where were we? Here. Merging, I believe. So we are rebasing, not merging that. Okay. And that. Okay, so this is now merged. This could update Now it has everything from that other branch. Okay. Let's get to updating that stuff now. Actually, first, let's reapply that stash. Stash, apply latest stash. There we go. Those changes back. And we need to import, or sorry, not import. We need to update. So let me find where Cool-Age86 sent this to me. What's this comparing to? Go away. You go away. Package.json is what I need. So dash wallet beta or 7.0 7.0-1. I think that should work. So if I do that and we do npmi, okay, that should be updated. Let's look in node modules, dash wallet here. Okay, so some of what changed, I think there should be draft tx. That's exactly what I need. Okay, so I need draft tx and finalize and sign tx. Told me the wrong one, but that's okay. And usage. Okay, so we definitely have the latest version. Why is this complete? Operator cannot be applied to types number and number big int. Interesting. Type number big int is not assignable to type number. Big int is not assignable to type number. The expected type comes from property Satoshis. All right. All right, so I think we do need to come into here. Create standard is where we were using this stuff. So we do some stuff in create standard or in this create optimal one. What I think I'm gonna need to do is this is where I believe I need the modification. So I had copied one of these. I might need to do that again. But I'm reading through what Cool-Age86 sent me here. So UTXO's inputs output. Output is an address and the amount to send. If you want to send exactly these coins, inputs is equal to your coins to send. If you want to do a full transfer, Satoshis is equal to null. Maybe I should copy this over. Let me do that real quick. Alright, so this is what I'm staring at. JavaScript. So this wallet legacy draft tx and this is actually finalize and sign TX. Which you can see right there. So finalize and sign. So I need to implement something like this maybe, or maybe I'll go ahead and copy this. I'll say don't save. I'm gonna come in here and just say read standard. Let's do export function. Maybe we'll say async just in case. Function. I will likely change this name. I'm just trying to get this stuff in here so I can start tinkering. All right. Wallet. How do I use wallet in here? So inside of standard, I do dash wallet create. I'm doing this. I would likely need to do something similar to that. And this is dash wallet. All right. Presumably, I will need something similar to that one. Okay. So, dash wallet cached addresses. Where did you get cached addresses? Ah, from that. I might copy all of that as well. Okay, so your amount to send, amount sats, I'm assuming address would be recipient address. Okay. So inputs. I'm assuming that's core UTXOs. Selection, output, inputs, selection. Where do I get selection? Okay, so I get selection from that stuff here, but I also have this function. So let's see. Optimal UTXOs, recipients, spendable duffs, inputs is optimal UTXOs. Okay. So I do have that select optimal UTXOs. So that might work, it might not. I'm going to assume it won't. So I'm thinking it would be better to do uno momento. Let me shift this around a little bit. Something like this. So that gives us selection. And then selection inputs is selection inputs. Selection inputs. I don't think we need to await selection inputs. Okay. All right, I'm a little trepidatious about this. You get keys by address. Transaction keys. Wait, where do I get keys? EX info inputs map. Inputs, keys, UTXO address, private keys. Getting it from there. Okay, but we return at the bottom this. Instead of TX info, it's going to be TX draft. I don't know if we need to do the sign here actually, because in here we have hash and sign all. I'm not sure what it's doing. Sign to target. Okay, so it's doing some sort of loop and hash and signing all in a loop. Sign fee walk is also doing. Oh, so it does this if it catches an error. It then tries to do the sign fee walk. And then at the end, it does summarize legacy transaction. Where's that complaining? Pick summary. So the types have not been updated enough for this, essentially. Okay. So in this instance, we wouldn't need to return this stuff. We'd probably just return TX summary. Okay, so if full transfer. Um, all right, let's see what this does. All right, I got this value here. Clear that. Okay, send to Jojo, full, send. Okay. Cannot create a spendable coin from sats. We did send 100 of that. Confirm send to. Send full is true. Okay. So it should have gotten into here. Where did this error? Create draft. So it did error out in create draft with use all coins. Dash wallet, use all coins, break change, not break. Okay, so if I go in here and disable the break change thing, so break change false, let's see if we get the same error. All right, so send full, that, send. Same errors, same problem. But I'm using this same functionality to try and get the coins. I don't think this other method would work. I assume it's expecting. So I do get the core UTXOs from this select optimal function. That is a combination of stuff I pulled out of FullAJ86's other work. But I don't think that's going to return it in the correct format. I could try. Um, Oh my gosh, what is that? Go away. Let's try that. I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try it. Did something. We're not returning the fee though. But I wanted to get at the transaction. So full transfer TX. Okay, so we do have fee sent total. Okay, so the change address. Do we have change address? No change. Right, so it worked It worked more better than I expected. Let me error that time. So this time, full transfer. It has the fee. It has the change. Has the inputs. Cannot read properties of undefined reading outputs. There. Why'd it get further before? Tx.outputs has outputs. Not read properties of undefined reading outputs. 629. That's send or request. 629. Around here, so TX. So we would have gotten through this. Should have tried to grab stuff there. Oh. Okay. I see what happened. So this needs TX like that. Then TX, I think we could do that now. And I'm gonna actually not replace this yet because I'm not sure if I'll need to do more for this. So ex.fee. Let's try that out. Refresh. We're gonna clear this. All right, send full to Jojo. Send. All right. So now it tells us the Dash network fee 191. The total we're trying to send. Okay. All right. I'm trying to send it. Let me look at this first. Okay, so this would be 0.98. It should bump up to 0.011, I think. If we do that, psych. All right, why'd that fail? Payload preview. Min relay feed not met. Mother effer. Oh my gosh. God. Is there a way to set the fee and just use the maximum? Full transfer, craft create. Let's look in here. So the main two functions are this finalize one and draft TX. So draft TX. Draft TX fees dash TX appraise. Could have gotten the fees from that. Minimum is unlikely. Pad bytes. The estimate. It is so irritating. That's the error. That it doesn't actually return a JSON error message. Min relay fee not met. 191 is less than 192. Oh my gosh. And there's no easy way to override it, from what I can tell. Let's change fee estimate size. Is there any way to modify it beforehand? Full transfer output. Input. The input is 1,000 or 10,000. 10,000 Satoshis. The output TX praise min fee and mid max. Inputs length. All right, so I think it's likely that it will need to happen in the draft TX. I'm gonna modify that real quick and that's the wrong window. Where's the right one? Okay, here's the right one. Okay, let's clear that. So now it should default to the max, which should be 193, I think. If we do full to JoJo send. Yep, so now it says 193. And if I say send, looks like it worked. And yep, this one's 0.011. So it definitely got that balance. And there you go. Okay. Let me see here. There it is. Let me do get poll. That's not right. Dash wallet. 5TX HD keys wallet. All right. So, dang it. 14 hours ago. So, ref external storage. Okay, so this is the branch it's on, as far as I can tell. Graph TX. All right, so that's the branch I need. Let me copy that and see, get, check out that. Okay, which means I should have dash. No, what was it called again? Draft, not dash. Draft TX. Okay. Okay, so what I'm thinking I want to try is B size is equal to min. It's not working. Or maybe it is, and I'm just not using it. So what is it? JS doc enum. It's not what I was thinking. I think the key of thing is what I've used before. This thing. Turn, TX appraise, TX info, turns TX fees. That's what I want. Type of dash EX dot. That's not right. That doesn't seem right. Oh, derp. Should just look at that. Okay, so if we do it like that, draft TX, then we could do the size of max and instead of hard overriding it, it will now default to min, but you can override it. And now we just need to test that somehow. So we don't have funds in here anymore. We do have funds in here. Let's see. Let's send some back. I think that 0.0001. Okay. Send. All right. All right. So did send. We got the amount we were expecting. All right. So now if I send back to Jojo the full amount, send, it does have the max amount there. Okay. So I think if I go ahead and pull this over here, it says draft TX that I made that change. So I added that and I did this. And I did this. All right, let's clear that. And where are we? So if I look here and compare it, we added that key of import. I like dangling commas, but AJ doesn't do that, so I might fix that. Wait, that's a dangling comma. Maybe he does do it. I didn't write that code. All right, maybe I will actually leave that. Let's see. Inputs, fee. All right. Those are some pretty small changes. All right, I'm gonna do create a new branch. Say ref. I don't actually know why he does ref. Let me see if he does that a lot. Or, oh, externalized storage. What are the other PRs? Beat ref. I tend to do the branches either fix / feature. I don't know what ref is actually supposed to refer to. Other than I would expect it means reference, but what it's referencing, I don't know. Is there an issue maybe? None recently. Yeah, I don't see any issues recently, so it doesn't seem like it's a ref to anything. okay, and then I'm gonna say feature none. You know, before I commit that, one of the, I do this myself where I don't end up using this structure because I think fee size there would not be set. So let me test that real quick. We've got draft TX. Instead of setting fee size here to max with it uncommented, that whole object will be missing the fee size, I think. So if I test this again, and then you to send funds. Oh wait, I didn't actually send the funds. That's good. So send full to Jojo, send. It did do min. Okay. That's good. I'm confused as to how or why it did min, but it did it. It is supposed to default to that, but normally that if you change any item in the object, the entire object gets overridden. Oh wait, derp. Wait, is it a derp? Maybe it's not. I am using this, so that is set. I'm not getting warnings because it's not actually attaching dash wallet correctly. Which it should be. The dash wallet should pull in the types there. Dash wallet types. That is irritating. Type. Yeah, so the let dash wallet is coming through as any, but the import is acting like it has them. Dash wallet create. Yeah, so create is not defining anything. Why is this happening? Got dash wallet and dash wallet types. And it's setting it. Is that why? I think that's actually why. I've done this fix all over the freaking place now. You need to do crap like this. That is setting exports to that. This one actually calls it window though. Yeah, all these other ones seem to be actually getting the type correctly. Dash TX types. But dash wallet is not. Wallet types. Oh, that's more than what it was getting. Okay, let's see if that resolves a little bit. Probably don't need that. That's certainly getting more now. There we go. Wallet instance, that's a bit better. Use all coins does not exist on type wallet instance. It's one problem, get others. Does it really not? Wallet, use all coins. So wallet is set to that. Lowercase wallet. Oh man. Wallet create. Okay, there's lowercase wallet. Wallet. Genomes. All right. It certainly looks like lowercase wallet has use all coins, which means the instance should have it. I am assuming one of these returns wallet lowercase. Come on. Oh my gosh. Wallet, wallet, wallet. 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 Legacy, draft, legacy, auth dirty, capture TX, capture dirty, assign to target, assign fee walk, more wallet, come on. Uppercase there. So it does return wallet, and that wallet should have use all coins. Wallet instance. So is this because in here wallet instance, there's no exported member wallet instance. Nope. Gosh, I hate when that happens. Okay, wallet instance is contact and sync. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Oh my gosh. I don't care at this point. I'm getting annoyed by all these freaking type warnings. Suffice it to say, it is there. It's complaining even though it's clearly there. Now I've broken stuff. Oh my gosh. Fix one thing, break another. Alright, so I guess I'm not getting the type hinting for now. All because of that. It's very irritating. All right, so suffice it to say, we can tell it to use... Ooh, that's fun. Every output must have Satoshis. That's a new one. Why'd that happen? Dash TX. Dash wallet. So here, analyze and send. That's bizarre. It's gotta be to do with these things I've been changing type-wise. I'm gonna undo them because they're really not helping me. Okay, so save that. Let's refresh again. That's the one I want. Okay, so send full to Jojo, send. Must have Satoshis. Oh wait, I do have an idea. Maybe it hadn't refreshed all the way when I complained about this. That. Or maybe it's just that bad value in there. So if I comment that out and I clear and refresh again, let's clear that. All right, so send, full send. Yeah, select Jojo. There we go. All right. So that's acting like it's sending, but it's using the minimum fee. I want to default to the maximum fee. There we go. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and commit this. Although, modify something first. TX output, TX fees. So I'm going to come up here where I swear there were, yeah, here. Type def import that for TX fees and already has TX output. So we do that and we go back down here. Both of these shouldn't need the import there. They should just work like that. If it would give me the hint. It might not be giving me the hint because of this. If I add that, then We've got key of transaction fees and EX output. All right. Come on, for real? Why isn't it? It is configured as formatter, but it cannot format JavaScript files. I don't care. I just want to see the type hints. Okay, that it's not working like I wanted it to. Oh, that might be why. If I, let's see, npmi. Okay, so with that installed, now if I try and go down here, there we go. Size string is not assignable to type never. What? Size undefined. Key of transaction fees or undefined. Okay. Let me add that. What's in here? I didn't do that. Certainly didn't add lib to that. What the heck? That's weird. Dash wallet. JS dash wallet. JS txtraft. Wallet has no member txtraft. Yet, kind of looks like it does. Txtraft right there. That's odd. But I didn't change that. Cannot find a module. Lib-wallet or its corresponding. That's because it doesn't exist. I don't know why you did that. Port-wallet. AS txtraft. Oh, auto-generated by JSWT re-export. I would assume it's something in here. Decided it should be lib and rewrote it. It's just odd. Do not like that. Okay, so I want to commit staged amend. All right, so now if we look at this branch, we've got TX fees and that. Okay, let me go ahead and push. Yeah, sure, connected to the remote. Oh my gosh. Go away, shut up, go away, stop it. Stop it. You are literally connected to SSH. There's no reason for you to do that. You are really annoying me. Ugh. So freaking irritating. Here's my dang windows. Okay, that was close. Almost made a boo-boo. Where'd that freaking window go? There it is. Okay, so just push that, compare and pull request, and I want it going to, where was that? This branch, ref external storage. I was overriding the default selected fee from fee.min to fee size. See, where was that? Draft TX. there a weird indentation here? There is. Do not want that. Okay, so extra fee size max. When sending a very small amount, 0001, as a full transfer, Dash Insight API failed. A 400. Claiming the fee of 191 was less than the minimum 192. This allows overriding the default selected fee from min 191 to fee size and the string value of min mid or max. All right, so when sending a very small amount as a full transfer, Dash Insight API failed with 400, complaining the fee of 191 was less than the minimum 192. This allows overriding the default selected fee from the fee min 191 to fee size. Fee size can be a string value of corresponding to the values returned by dash tx dot phrase. Okay. All right. We're coming up on 5 hours here. I think I'm gonna wrap up. Got that PR out. Pinged AJ, cool AJ86 about it, so hopefully he can review that and we can get it merged. What else do I got here? So that's been added. That break change, it doesn't need to actually change. So break change. Yeah. Actually, this one is no longer used for full send. So that one would never be used. So that might make more sense. So if full transfer, we use the create draft TX. If mode is cache, we use create standard transaction. Otherwise, we create optimal transaction. Okay. Did I need this one? Yeah, there are some updates there. Let's go back here to this PR. This is the one we're trying to get max option to send dialogue. I may go ahead and change this temporarily to this one. Dash wallet. That might do it. Let's test this out. npm install. That's what we need to do. npmi. Uh-oh. Unknown get error occurred. No replace objects clone. Why'd that fail? I think that should work. npm package.json install from GitHub branch. That looks about right. But something failed. think that's the right name. Let's see if we can just move that for now. See if a new directory will solve this. Nope. Well, update imports for node module. No. This certainly does not seem like it's working. Hmm. Well, color me confused. I don't know why this isn't working. It is trying to install from SSH for some reason, from GitHub. I don't think it should be. I suppose I could open that up. Hmm. Well, this is incredibly irritating. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, maybe that's what's going on here. So the repository is defined like that. I don't know if that's correct or not. I've got this one defined like that. And then in addition, case probably doesn't matter, but it is the wrong casing. Yeah, I cannot get this to install the specific branch. So that's irritating. If AJ merges that, or if he approves it, we can get that merged and then just bump the version. But for whatever reason, I cannot npm install that right now. And I'm fairly certain my npm and node version is up to date. 2011.1 node.js.org 2011.1, so I'm on the latest version. Well, I'm not the latest. I am on the what is it? Long-term. I don't remember what LTS stands for. Whatever LTS stands for, that's what I'm on. Long-term support, I think. Yeah, so I'm not on current. I am on long-term support, LTS. But other than that, it is the latest version. But it won't let me install this. So, yeah, that's irritating. Node package JSON repository. Nope, that's wrong. Repository. Home page bugs. Take me to repository. That. All right. That's how the wallet UI is set up. It is not how dashwallet is set up, though. Dashwallet is set up like that. So maybe that could be it. Maybe it's freaking out about this. Don't know. Not for certain. I suppose I could also test that. I haven't tested that. So if I do that and I have wallet not slash pound. I'll try that. Still no dice. Yeah, the fact that it keeps referencing this all lowercase makes me think that that's part of the problem. Anyways, it's clearly not working, so gonna do that. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here for now. I'll try to sync up with AJ soon and get this resolved. I will catch you all next time. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, and please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, commenting, all that stuff. Much appreciated.